Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome one, welcome all, welcome back to Forts, where today we're going to be casting the Colgreat Meme Tournament. I know many of you have been coming in chat talking about when it starts. Looking forward to this one, because it starts right now. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's get this party going. Well, so today we are casting the Colgreat Meme Tournament together by Toothpaste Man, or at least mostly Toothpaste Man. This one is different in that you guys, the chat, are going to decide who wins, that is to say, who gets the points for it. We'll be starting out with match 2, I believe. But otherwise, we are good to go. This one is actually interesting because the scoring system uses you guys, the chat, to vote for who gets the points, which I think is neat. Now, which one have we got here? This one. Let's see, we're starting off with round 2. We're having some minor technical difficulties with the downloading of the... Oh, no, he's got it? He's got it. Alright, he fixed it. Nice. Done. So without further ado, let's jump into the action, shall we? We vote for which team we like more entertained by? Yes, that is exactly it. We'll be voting for which team you like more. So make sure to keep in mind, make sure to watch and enjoy your enjoyment as much as you can, and keep track of your enjoyment. Scored on chat evaluation? Yes. Still partially scored on wins? I believe wins is not part of it at all. There's judges giving points and chat giving points. I forget if winning gives a point at all. I should pull up the rules here, which are mechanically a little difficult to find. Can you be the judge? You are a judge. Everyone's a judge. I'm a judge, you're a judge, we're all judges here. Judges, viewers at a point system. Judges assign a point, viewers assign a point, and winning grants points. Okay. So it is 1 point for winning, 1 point for votes, and 1 point for judges. As we're jumping into the first round here. Alrighty then. So porters may not be meta if a judged audience don't like it. Correct. Alright, I am seeing... I don't have override enabled, do I? I do have override enabled. That's unfortunate. Let's see, Chomper, Hooper, Toothpaste Man, and Toronto. Are you not entertained? Yes. Alright. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen, to the first matchup here in the Colgreat Meme Tournament. Did you guys want more forts? Because we got it right here and right now. Alright, let me make a quick adjustment here. There it is. Alright. Well, here we have on the left-hand side, it's Chomper and a Whooper, playing as the Shotgun Commander, facing off against Colgreat themselves. It's Toothpaste and Tron. Toothpaste and Tron of Team Colgreat are playing as the Warthog Commander. Both of these commanders tend to favor later gameplay. However, such concepts are meaningless here because the teams are looking to meme. This is the Colgreat Meme Tournament. Winning grants 1 point, but 1 point is not even the most amount of points you can win in any one match. Each team gets evaluated based on how fun they are, how entertained they make the audience. That means you guys, the audience, are a critical component of this tournament. At the end of every match, you guys will get a vote. And the winner of the vote is the one who gets the points. Additionally, the judges, we have a few judges observing, will also be getting a vote, and they too will determine points given. That makes things a lot more exciting as we look at Wild Forts Abominations. Is what we got going on here. Colgreat is recommended by 9 out of 10 commanders. Yes. 9 out of 10 commanders agree. Colgreat is the way to go. We have rope everywhere. Bases hurt you physically. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm not convinced Chomper has a plan. We'll see. We have triple EMP in the backline. Playing badly shouldn't be considered a meme. Well, I mean, you have an upside down cannon here, so I think that counts. The question is, what is the actual plan here? I don't know what the plan here is. Here we have triple EMP doing something. Rope stability tech. I don't see any stability tech there. It's just rope. This would be a good 20 for the core launch. It would be a good 20 for the core launch, and you would absolutely get points for that. Look at it. You know, cannon merges will happen real easy if you have the cannons like inside each other like this. One literally on top of the other. Back to back, foot to foot, as it were. I want to see what's going on here. Looks like some kind of... I don't know what it's... I don't know what's going on there. We are going to see a Magna Beam. And with cannons involved, we will get what is clearly a Magna Beam cannon combo. Feels improved. That is a good question. I don't know why I pressed that button. Let's unpress that button. There is no... There we go. Can you imagine a Magna Beam with like 10 miniguns firing at the same time? Yes, I can. I've seen it before. It's less effective than I thought it would be. But... it is effective. Still no idea what's going on here. But here comes the top-down attack. Chomper survives. Oof. This just entirely upside-down cannon is an experience, that's for sure. Like, who builds a cannon upside down? Now this looks like it's gonna be a rocket accelerator. That's just madness. An EMP accelerator? Yeah, I don't know what... I guess we'll see what happens there. Honestly, with him building this rope setup here, I find this unlikely to work. It's stable. That is... I didn't expect that. I have no idea what's going on here. This chomper's getting blasted. Now, the thing is, you have to do some kind of brakeless system here. I guess technically you don't. No, you do, because if the EMP impacts something, it'll shut everything down. So you need a brakeless accelerator for this. Which is... difficult. Is it an EMP accelerator? It is an EMP accelerator, yes. I'll figure it out eventually. The upside down cannon is just so much. Could be used in a non-brakeless, just to be low enough to not be in the EMP radius. I guess that's true, but that is... very technically true. I think Chomper doesn't have a meme here. Or I think the meme is not having a meme or something. This is where we have another upside down cannon. Heat. Oh, there goes his tech. I think he's trying to fix it is what's going on here, and it's not working. Just using normal plasmas. Hey, the game does have to end eventually, you know? They are allowed to get points via winning the game. At least we get upside down cannons as part of that. That's just so much. I don't know what the plan here is. Is he trying to share his tech? No, he's not. I don't know what the plan here is. Just magna cannon everything but the core. They seem to be doing that. Alright, what's the plan here, buddy? Dangle tech and it's getting lower. Swinging it this way. What on earth is going on here? What you doing? He's getting it even lower. Well, that was the wrong one. He's 100% trying to share his tech with his teammate. He's trying to... okay. I'm not... That is not far enough. Alright. This is... going to end horribly, but... Oh, ho, ho. Well, the Magna Beams coming on... The upside down cannons finishing off the target. You have the world's longest tech share. Is this man gonna sell off this upset? He is. He's just giving the whole cannon away. Okay. Can do it. He's giving the whole cannon away. That's what's going on here. Alright. Alright. Toothpaste. Oh. Oh, dude. That's... gonna... Oh my god, it didn't snap. That's so close to snapping, guys. And he's gone! It snapped! It's beautiful. It's wild. Pro tech sharing. You shared the explosive bits. Alright, what's the plan here? Some kind of extreme barrel displacement. Is that kind of as a kill? Yes. He's dropping a barrel on his teammate, and he breaks a mine. I mean, half a point. Toothpaste loses half a point for getting team killed. I think so. I see. This actually detonated. I didn't notice it. It was off screen when it was happening. But he did actually fire the accelerator, and it didn't work. Unsurprisingly, EMPs in an accelerator, a standard accelerator, don't work very well. Because they shut down the accelerator. Mid-use. Dear. What shenanigans did you miss? Several. Dear. Did it though? We could double check to see. We'll check the replay to see how that actually went down with the accelerator. Your client would like to claim whoopsie daisy. Yes. Can they turn a deck gun upside down? The world may never know. The meme part of the tournament is truly alive. Yes. Alright, are you trying to tech share with the dead base now? There's nothing there. There's no one there left to share with. Which, do it. I think he's just trying to team kill right now, which... He's definitely just trying to team kill right now, which... That's not a meme, that's just team killing. It's one thing if you're trying to do a strat that's dangerous and deleting your opponent or deleting your teammate. It's another if you're just team killing. The part where Chomper should get a sniper and just start sniping everything in Hooper's base. Griefing must be banned. I tend to agree. Tier 3 sniper, yes. The upside down cannons shall sing. Damage is dealt. You can do it. Do we get to hear the contestants afterwards? No. It is purely on your entertainment, your enjoyment. He's not griefing, it's retaliation. Player eliminated. Victory. To Team Colgreat. Trust, the final remaining player. So we are actually going to check back here. On this. To see where this went wrong. Oh yeah, it did. It did actually work, except for the bit where he didn't enable the, he didn't open the door. So they did successfully make it through. Kind of. And then the first one detonated here, disabled the portal, causing this portal to disable, causing the rest of them to impact here. Break this and everything else, and just blow through and just smash into the floor. And also the back of his teammate. It looks like these got hit here too. Yep. Okay. That'll do. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and post your votes on the straw poll. Which team was more entertaining? Which team do you want to win? Which team was your more entertaining? Excellent. Alrighty then. We're going to get set up for the next match. He'd vote for Chomper if he opened the doors, but he didn't. He just exploded. How long will the polls be open? A few minutes. Realistically, points are determined by... The points determine who is victorious as far as the bracket is concerned, so they won't be open for long, because we have to determine... well, bracket progression using the points. If the accelerator had actually worked, it would have been a lot more split. I agree. What's funnier, an accelerator that works or one that spontaneously combusts? Spontaneous combustion is the normal state of accelerators. So, take that as you will. You have a pretty funny clip of it spontaneously combusting, yes. Alright, next match is Team Yacht versus Clipson. Let's see how it goes. Team Traced moves on. You've had an accelerator implode due to friendly fire hitting the hitbox of the projectile in your accelerator, which blew up everything and left your base with nothing but the core. That'll do it. Didn't mean team kill. No, we knew that. That one wasn't purposeful. That one was not purposeful. That was just, failure to launch, as it were. You had walls that return to center, so the implosion constantly ricocheted within your base, except the core. Woo! Yeah, that's scary. Having so much damage. So close to ricocheting around. You should have a snipey only tournament. That's just AI battles. Sniper on sniper violence. When's the next AI tournament? We don't have it planned. It's we were waiting for a specific. We're waiting for some specific changes before carrying on. Sniper violence is the true nature of snipers, yes. Let's do this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're off to the next round. Team Clipson versus Team Gyat. Giant wall of wood spam that's actually just a background bracing would be goofy. It would be. And also probably surprisingly effective. As we're off to whatever madness this is going to be. As here we have on the left-hand side, it's Team Clipson, Voprof, and Cynical, playing as the Warthog Commander, facing off against their opponents. On the right-hand side, it's Team Gyat, Gengar, and Nutellifish. So this is the Meme Tournament, which means everyone's going to be doing something weird. That man almost collapsed himself, but he's fine. And get some serious lineage going. But otherwise intact. So we see some swarm missiles placed in an unusual position. These will be quite hidden, as something has occurred. Something has happened. One moment. And it's gone. All right, so we are back to the lobby screen for a minute here. The ultimate meme crashing the lobby. Actually, that is what happened. The lobby is gone entirely. Okay. Just fine. Give us a moment while we reset things. We have everyone back in the lobby, so we'll be jumping into it again here in a second. He's gone for a moment. He came back, thought the match was already over, like in the Legacy Tournament. Dude, that was so fast. But no. It was a game crash, a hard game crash that reset everything. So, now we're into rounds 2 of... attempt 2 of round 1. Round 2 of round 1. As here we have on the left-hand side, it's Team Clipsin. Voprof and Cynical playing as the Warthog commander against their opponents on the right. Team Gyat, Gengar, and Nutellafish. It's possible to weaponize your core, like swing it at the enemy? Yes. Created a catapult or a trebuchet type construction mechanism to literally launch your core across the map and into the enemy core. It does exactly what you would expect it to do. And Shotgun High players should do that one of these days. They have. Explode your core in theirs? Yes. What type of tree fits in your hand? A palm tree. So it's called psychological damage right there. That's some emotional warfare. Well, I'm not going to say this is normal, but I'm curious to see what else goes on. Good, it's not normal. Yes, good. We have Return to Senders on a base. So with these base builds, the world may never know. Yes. Wasn't high C supposed to be enabled? I see. Well, there appears to have been a configuration issue on launch of this, so we're going to restart this real quick with, oh my god, there's not even the time limit. I didn't even realize. Like, the settings are all wrong. It's okay. The real meme is lobby host, yes. And we're off. To round 3. In this first round. Between Team Clipson and Team Gyat. What a way to go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're off to round 3 of round 1 between Team Voprof and, Team Clipson and Team Gyat. As, well, something has changed. As here we have on the left-hand side, it's Team Clipson, Voprof and Cynical playing as the Warthog Commander. Against their opponents on the right-hand side in the red forts, it's Team Gyat as the Moonshine Commander. Let's do it. Of Team Host versus Team Clipson and Gyat. Actually, though. Oh no. Host too strong. They're winning every round. If only, if only. And you Telefish. He's causing more psychological damage to his teammate than anyone else. Which is hilarious. Good lord. How's the top right base still standing? You know, these are questions you don't usually want to be asking, because you're not going to get a real answer. But it's there, and it is in fact still standing. Right side is secretly pinch fist. So the thing about pinch fist builds is they're notorious for skeletalizing the base, but the reality is skeletalizing your base is the optimal play 100% of the time. So like, the difference between a pinch fist build and a non-pinch fist build isn't whether you skeletalize your base, but how much money you get for doing so. Like how paid you get for skeletalizing yourself and doing wild stuff like this. Fascinating. Co-op on death is not enabled, I believe. Or is it? It is enabled. Okay. So we have the Mogus ejection. That is... You know what? Did it. Congratulations. We are going to see some portal nukes coming out of... Honestly, this will be the first time that this has been revealed. Despite all of these resets, the portal nukes had not been revealed before this point. At least I don't think. But with the reveal, so too comes the arraignment of flak. Decent hit. And away goes the art piece. And a ball of fire. So what's the plan here? Ah, oh. That... Huh. That fire beam came from here. It ricocheted around. I didn't realize that. Okay. Fascinating. Look, this fire beam's gonna come from all the way over here. Looks like a proper medium gun. Yes. Look at... It's a beautifully placed fire beam shot as well. That is good. Zero to 10 needs more bounces. It's already got 2. Doesn't even shoot well with that. Actually, the shooting well with it isn't that hard. The bounce changes the angle, but the angle remains consistent between shots. So once you know where the first shot lands, it is exactly the same as aiming without bouncing. That was close. That was very close. That flak just saved him right there. Are they gonna get it? They get it! Yes! Oh my god, it has been so long since I've seen a proper horizontal orbital. They did it, team. Horizontal orbital memes. It lives. You gotta angle that slightly, dude. Gotta angle it ever so slightly. Alright, relink. This thing takes so long to come online, by the way. Like, the cycle time between horizontal orbital shots is ridiculously long. Flawless execution, no notes. Yes. You can do it. Good job, Flak. So this will defend against the horizontal orbital. They need to re-aim this either lower so that it hits here, or higher so that it goes for this guy. One of the two. You like the periscope? I like the periscope too. He's even got these here. Look at it. It's like an accelerator, or it's like a concentrator setup, but it's just periscopes. Which is, you know, beautiful. I really like the periscope setup here, by the way. Like, that's actually interesting. And oh ho ho! Well, there goes the whole horizontal orbital setup, and they're not getting that back, ever. So rip that. Periscope laser OP. There's nothing left for you to connect to. Oh, they're gonna try it anyways. They're gonna have to do shenanigans here to make this work. Well, let's see if they can make it work. And they have to do it while under fire. Oh dear. It's such a wild lineup. There's no way, like, this is too small. Like, you would need 4 long structures. You're gonna need so much stability tech to get all the way down here, guys. So much stability tech. Here comes another nuclear launch. Anti-air defends it. Oh dear. There's some very real fear if Team Gyat is able to reconnect. Buzzsaw's point reduction. The periscope decapitated the Mungus, yes. Oh. Laser from space. Looks like it's such an odds requirement for the doors. Oh. Oh no, he lands that. Well, that's some good damage. Team Gyat started getting sniper shots onto this energy shield, which was causing all the sniper hits to bounce back and deep into the base and hit the lasers. So he had to put doors in the path. Oh, oh, oh! That's death. Alright, I gotta figure out what happened here. What? Was it a self-collapse? Because this fires. And that lands just all the way over there. Like, he lands this shot all the way across. Nope. Buzzsaw. Yeah, not nearly enough stability tech. As the Giga Space Laser just digs through. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. You know the drill. There's your straw poll. Vote for it. Which team do you think was more entertaining? Was it team... Is it Team Periscope? Bouncing lasers across with the... Should I say, is it Team Clipson with the portal nukes and the periscope lasers bouncing across? Or is it Team Horizontal Laser committing mass destruction via... Where's a good shot of this thing here? Committing mass destruction via horizontal laser. God, man. That's just so close to wiping out the core. That is so close to wiping out the core here. Good God. Alright, chat. Which one do you think? Because, man, periscope laser, portal nuke, horizontal laser, it's so big. It's so big. Who is Portal Nuke? Voprof did the Portal Nukes. You know, the guy currently getting bisected by giga-thick sky laser. A giga-thick sky laser from the floor. Okay. Laser cooled core. This is such a beautiful shot right here. Like, this is... this is not okay. In all the best ways. Well. All right, the scores are in. We have progress. Team Gear Out wins it 2-1. Don't forget the core ejection. Good job, team. Oh dear. Okay. We've got some confusion as to what's actually happening in the next round. There we go. Problem solved. As we have We're Still Playing coming in and joining the incursion, rejoining the incursion for 85 months. How you doing? Incursus when he remembers to talk. You know, talking is hard. You know, it's mentally straining exercise that sometimes you just forget to do. It happens. If winning gives 1 point and preference gives 2 points, why reward a point for winning at all? There's two different preferences. There's preferences of the judges and preferences of chat, which may align and may not align. It's a way of providing some motivation to not stalemate the game and to be more entertaining. Because if you're only half entertaining, you run the risk of losing the game and the entertainment points. Is horizontal walking orbital possible? I'm not gonna say no, but I've not seen it done. It is impractical in incredibly difficult ways to manage. Too late to hop in the forts in 2026? Nope. Healthy community, good games for the fans. We literally just had an amateur tournament made with new players yesterday, and the week before that. Has anyone managed to heat their own core into the enemy like a weapon? Yes. This has happened. In an official tournament, no less. Which is wild. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are off to the races. After which it was instantaneously banned. Yes. The tactic was so wild, it was instantly banned. For the rest of the tournaments. Kabooms occurring. We have cores being thrown in from the sides. And I think the players are going to have to catch them or some similar. Or it's going to be a problem. We have players catching. All players have successfully caught their cores. Okay. We did it. We're on to full speed ahead. How did you connect to this? Well, that was a wild start. So that's fascinating. That one burns, this burns. So the way this map works is you get these 3 outposts, each of which have a barrel in them, unclaimed. And if you touch them with your core, you become, or you get access to it. However, the cores do not start within your fort. They get yeeted in, and you have to catch them mid-air. Now there's an interesting element to this, in that the game starts at, it's like quarter speed. So you're not actually playing at full speed ahead. At least for the catching phase of the game, you're playing at quarter speed. So that gives you a reasonable reaction time to things, although the physics of it doesn't change. So you still have to deal with, well, the physics at whatever speeds they're at. Like you still have to deal with the full impact of things. The slow-mo, you could probably easily bridge over all the outposts before the bridge collapses. Possibly. But that requires you to, you know, have access to things, which you don't start with access to things. You have to wait for the core to first collect somewhere. Connect somewhere. Which is what makes this bridging impressive from the guy. You mean from one outpost you bridge over? Maybe. But then you don't have the resources, which is a different problem. Moon King over here with quad snipers, daringly with even more snipers. I like this core position. This is an excellent core position, very well done. This one's about standard. This is surprisingly stable. This is, I don't know what's going on over here. I actually quite like this. It's a little high, but it's a good position. I would be tempted to drop this down, but it isn't worth it. Are they? This man has AP snipers, 3 of them. Right here. Well, let's go ahead and introduce our teams, which I've forgotten to do based on how much excitement there's been so far. Here we have on the left-hand side is Team Les Bandits. Ryder and Treeforce are playing as the Phantom Commander. On the right-hand side, it's Soren Fan Club. Daringly and Moon King playing as the Shakana Commander. At quarter speed? Oh, okay, that's actually a good one. Might be better to test the yeet with the battery. I mean, for proof of concept, yes. In practice, in order to build a proper like catapults counterbalance, like a counterweight trebuchet type system, you do actually need to have something of comparable weight. Batteries and cores do not have the same weight, and it's not close. So if you want to actually build a catapult or something of that sort, you need to use either a core or something that's very close to a core. Four batteries then? That would be the idea. I don't know what the actual math is. We have Daringly going with triple AP sniper. Moon King with 4 standard snipers. But so far I'm not sure what the memes are going to be. Hmm. We do see aircraft under construction up here. Nighthawk. We have a 20mm here. Many snipers. Many snipers. We have an accelerator up here. Accelerator looks fascinating. Is this man gonna build a sniper accelerator? Oh my god, is this man gonna build an AP sniper accelerator? Please build an AP sniper accelerator. Please turn it into an AP sniper accelerator. I beg of you, turn it into an AP sniper accelerator. Like, up tier them to AP snipers so they break metal and other things, and then just accelerate. And make sure you get the accelerator nice and clean so that it coalesces everything perfectly into the same pixel at incredible velocities. Please, I beg of thee. It looks to be the case. Or a 20mm. No, that's a 20mm accelerator. Okay, so we're going to see something resembling a normal accelerator. With a bunch of AP snipers involved. We have a Magna Beam and some Nighthawks, so we might see some... It's a little hard to pull off, and I'm not exactly sure what he's planning on there. This looks like a Concentratinator, but for 20 mils, is what this is looking like. We have half a room here. Accelerator active. And charging. We have return descenders lining up the entirety of a 15 rider's base. Do not blame him for this. And tree force. You know, if your opponent's going for an accelerator, he's trying to do the airdrop reach around, drop it, and then get the Nighthawk to Nighthawk projectiles to come from behind with the Magna Beam. I approve. If you're using a single weapon, why not Howies? You know, it's a good question. It got destroyed by the accelerator. It did get destroyed by the accelerator. There's an interesting concept here where Moon King has managed to create a force field of... The accelerator just actively defending his team from the bandits' tactics here. Alright, so there's an interesting interaction here with these. Ooh. His shotgun blasted. It isn't nice and concentrated. It's accelerated, but it's not concentrated. So it doesn't... The blast just scattered across the entirety of his fort instead of all nice in one place. But there's an interesting interaction here with these. These projectiles are going so fast that in one tick, they're considered to have traveled basically the entire duration of visible space here. But the game picks... Alright, well, the concentrator does in fact concentrate them all. And all four of these are shooting out this one spot here. As if they were coming from, well, the same cannon. But as I was saying, projectiles in here travel so fast that in one tick, they will have traveled the entire duration of visible space here. However, because the game detects they're passing through a portal, instead of actually traveling this far, they just go through the portal and keep going again and again and again. As here come these. And this is relevant because what's happening here is this aircraft is flying underneath here and dropping an explosive. This explosive is intended to be wrapped around and slam in the back of Daringly here. However, the code for determining collisions with projectiles happens before the code for determining collisions with Serene and things like oh, he gets it! And things like portals. It's leaking. So what's happening is the projectile is flying down here, running its collision detection, detecting that there is an aircraft here, and then it's destroying the projectile and the aircraft before colliding with the portal or the terrain. Which does just mean that these projectiles can be stuck in this indefinitely. Whoa! Massive damage. And boop, away goes the core. Which does just mean that the portals can be stuck here indefinitely, or the projectiles can be stuck here indefinitely, and provide an invisible force field that defends against all things projectile-like. Things like mortars and rockets and aircraft and such. A force field is hilarious. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to see a force field in this. It worked. The accelerator keeps firing, and it keeps splashing its damage everywhere. Without actually... It's just not properly coalesced. It's turning into a shotgun blast. You know, sometimes you do want a shotgun blast. This is not one of those times. Then again, it might be one of those times because the entirety of the base is covered in return to senders. And if you coalesce into a nice single stream, it's just gonna all go through the same return to sender and just completely over-penetrate his own base. But if it's spread out, it goes all over the place. It doesn't really break anything, including his own base. I just love all four of these. Jesus, it's so much damage. Coming out of this one tiny portal. This is a rune setup, which I've never seen a rune setup split like this. There's no reason why it can't be, but I've never seen it actually split like this. Typically, the players will build them all together. Oh! Hello. That was wild. We actually saw equilibrium there, guys. The pull from the Magna Beam was equal to the pull from the... It had to have been. Like, the pull from the Magna Beam was equal to the pull from the... pull from gravity, and just kind of floated there. As opposed to getting sucked in. That's wild, bro. I've not seen that one before. Okay. Superconductor levitation, yes. Fire beam will burn out the accelerator if you shoot anywhere below the accelerator. You know, I hadn't thought about that. Yes, it would. Which is hilarious. Wait a minute. No, something else is going on here. Something else is going on here. Magna beam doesn't change projectile speed. It wasn't due to equilibrium. It was due to the magna beam due to the starting speed being slow. You know, that makes sense. Did this man accelerate? Oh my god, he's put his concentrator into an accelerator. Okay. We have a rune now powering an accelerator. Yeah, it's going through the rune first and then into the accelerator, which is then itself... Is he using a leaky? Oh my god, he's using a leaky brakeless accelerator, which means we're gonna have perfect coalition here. As it just... It'll be... No, he fixed it. No, he didn't fix it. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh. You tried. Okay. Interesting. So a rune charging this. You could probably just do a half rune to charge this, right? And then you could potentially rune it from... you could then potentially do the other half of the rune on the escape. Look at it. Yeah, look, he's burning these projectiles using... The fire beam goes through here and it's destroying the projectiles inside the accelerator. And the plane gets obliterated by the projectiles inside the accelerator. This is... Everything about this is just an absolute maddening case of Fort science in all the right ways. I was so excited because this style of brakeless accelerator using the leaky feature means that all the shots that come out of the exit portal are perfectly aligned, like to the pixel. Which makes it... Jesus, he just deleted the accelerator projectile. So, Tree Force here knows how to do... Oh, there's no way this thing makes it, yeah. The force field here is just way too strong. The force fields is... At this point, the players are just abusing science. This Moon King is relegated to creating a force field. And Tree Force is deleting the force field with the Magna Beam just off in the middle of nowhere. My biggest regret about this match is that one of these teams is going to get eliminated here. This is... This is just... Whoa. Okay. That was close. I love this. This is my favorite thing so far. Needs to be aimed slightly upwards. Don't know if you already did that or not. Countering science with science. Yes. Alright, let's see the launch here. Which mechanism is niche? Yeah. He's just gonna bend it, causing it to... No! It snapped in the middle! Aww. Too much bend on it. Well, Moon King's accelerator just got obliterated by a wraparound cannon. Upwards planes are so cursed and cool. Yes! That is such a wild concept, just seeing the hovering projectile just floating there. You should learn the better brakeless accelerator setup. Yes. I don't know. The better one is requires so much precision that it's difficult. Like where you just do the one pull down, causing it to touch the overlap port lights. That's a lot of precision to do in a real match like this. Like, at this point, obviously, he has the time to do it, but it's not a guarantee. It's reliable, if not deformed. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. It is absolutely reliable. It's just... it's asking a lot. Ooh, almost eliminated. I think he did actually adjust this. No, I don't think he did. No, he didn't. It actually needs to be aimed... yeah, it needs to be aimed upwards again. As that cluster of shots just goes between. That's so much, just a brief blinding of light. Is there a chance Red can win with this? I mean, Red does have conventional weaponry that can deal direct damage. They no longer have an accelerator, but an accelerator really wouldn't have done much anyways. The bandits are simply prepared for this, and everything else for that matter. Alright, he's unleashing. Oof. Slices this here. Some decent damage to the accelerator, but nothing game winning. Honestly, if this was the next portal instead of this one, I think Ryder just wins this directly with his next shot. This looks like it's intended to be. Oh, at the last second, the fire beam destroys it. Unfortunate. No Magna Flaming Plane? No, not this time. Another swing and a miss. Oh! Whoa! The snaking on that was wild. Okay. Dear. May as well make a decelerator. Yes. Here comes the accelerator again. Oh, that was a perfectly aimed shot directed at Moon King's core. He just had enough armor to survive. This looks well aimed. I think Ryder might have this. I'm not sure the angle this is going to come out of. It's going to come out. It's not coming out straight. I don't think it's going to make it. This is coming out at... Is that going to aim higher? It's going to aim either higher or lower, and I'm not sure which. But it's firing now. Okay, that was decently aimed. Ugh! And the mag beam's wraparound shot. Less bandits win, is it? Alright, guys. Now, you guys... That one was... I love both of these teams. But it's your guys' decision now. Which team did you find more entertaining? We have memes from everyone. We have Accelerator from Moon King. Oh, we have a lot going on all over the place here. From here, we started out with basic rune-based concentrationation from though 15 Rider, and we had upwards aircraft via Magna beams from Tree Force, which is wild. We had Moon King doing a force field accelerator with Tree Force burning accelerated projectiles out of the immaterium, which is, you know, just wild. Then we have the stasis bombs in the air, which is just crazy. My biggest regret of this match is that one of these teams is getting eliminated. He likes because there was science countering science, then science countering science countering science. Yes. Yeah, so that's ridiculous. I'm gonna be fair, the force field accelerator seemed more accidental. I mean, sure. That doesn't make it less awesome. Sent you a nuke to your face a little bit ago, but it failed to launch. Streamlabs didn't pick up on it. Don't really catch streams, just wanted to say thank you for the years of forts and excellent tournaments. Yes, when we're doing so, Turkleton, when we're doing these tournament casts like this, where we don't have Streamlabs enabled, at least during the cast itself, for a moment like right now, in between, where we have like the splash screen up, it is enabled. So what I usually do is after the casts, during these moments, we'll replay it. All forces planet side. Orbital strike inbound. As here we have Turkleton coming in and dropping the nuke. The orbital strike taking that top spot for most support dropped this stream so far.
You're a great host despite what they say about you. All the forts tournaments are so much fun, Ty.
Hey yo, I'm glad you enjoy. Can we get some love in chat for Turkleton coming in with that kind of support? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Just want to say thanks for the years of forts and excellent tournaments. I'm glad you enjoy. Be entertained. Alright, it looks like the scores are in. Very, very well done. Next up. Are Decagun's Magna beamable? Yes. What was the meme from Daringly? Were you entertained? Were you not entertained? That is the goal. The metric by which we measure is merely your entertainment level. All right. There's a way to keep your core from launching, and you get to stay in the wall indestructible. But the ping was too high for us to pull it off. Oh no. Oh, that's hilarious. I would have loved to have seen that. That's got to be some serious timing. Especially if ping is enough to throw it off. Getting set up for the next round. You can connect to the nodes and place a specific explosive barrel. It needs to happen in the first few frames. It's a specific explosive barrel. That would keep the core from launching, you say? Okay. Like, I was thinking, well, that wouldn't stop the core from launching, but then again, I don't know what the mechanic it uses to launch the core, so it might stop the core from launching. If it if it bypasses the trigger or something like that. Okay. Need a sub? I mean, you might. We've been talking about subs going around. Well. I'm not doing this of my free will. We got a substitute player in. You were offered 20 minutes to eat something. What did you miss? Lord Durza. It was wild. If you missed last match, which if you left 20 minutes ago, you probably didn't miss last match, but if you missed last match, it was wild. Alright, let's do this. I have never seen a rune empowering or rune providing the entry cohesion for an accelerator like that before. Like, it's not an unfamiliar concept, I've just never seen it actually happen. But now, we're off to the next round. The rune input to Excel makes sense if you have excess resources and no space. Yes, yeah, no, that absolutely makes sense. But you have to have both excess resources and no space. Because if you have space, it's just better to not do a room. And if you don't have excess resources, you can't afford the room. So, like, it's really hard to find a situation where it's better to do that as opposed to just not do it. But now we're off to the next round, where here we have on the left-hand side, it is Hooper and Bishop Master. Bishop Master is a replacement for Chomper, who had to leave. And on the right side, we have Team Clipsin, Cynical, and Voprof. In this shock and awe mirror match. Alright, it's balls. Ball swing's gonna happen, right? Like, I'm just assuming that it's ball swing's gonna happen anytime there's ball swing. Or, I'm just assuming ball swing is going to happen anytime it's balls. Because, why not? That has been the thing for some time. It is both the good strat and the fun strat. I understand it's become meta, but it's still a meme. Balls is an extremely easy map for Orbital. I believe it. No one has played Moonshine though, so I don't think we're gonna see Orbital anytime here. Also not seeing any ball swing setups, which is weird. Trapdoor method. I mean, I guess you do have enough verticality to get trapdoor method to work, but like, man. That's, Hooper doing balls. And he's gone! He didn't place a barrel before doing the ball swing. Rip the dream. Rip Whooper. You will be missed. He blew up his barrel. I guess he did place his barrel in the detonation spot. We have another ball swing attempt. A swing and a miss. Honestly, at this point, I think you just reconnect down here. Bishop, who wasn't even meant to play this round, is the only survivor. Yes. So we have 2 failed ball swings. The angle on this is gonna be, that's devastating. Yeah, I would really want to be lowering this and like see if I can seat this down here somewhere. Because, yikes. The core getting dragged into the abyss. Oh, dear. Bishop Master bringing out the buzzsaws. Well, at least Team Clipsin has barrels everywhere. He could have slingshotted that core back up here as quick. I was wondering about that. What's the bottom left fort not occupied? Failed core swing. Both teams tried the core swing, both teams failed the core swing. To varying degrees. Yeah, yeah, I hate to see it. And Core is roped to the other ball anyways, would have slingshotted directly into it, probably. Hmm. Hmm. I was about to say, this needs a barrel somewhere. For this reason. The only barrel left unclaimed. Is the meme. It's not about, the tournament isn't about whether or not you meme, it's about how entertaining you are. And memes are entertaining and therefore are a good choice. But there's no strict rules around what is and isn't allowed. The goal is entertainment. Even the voting polls that you guys are given is all about entertainment. It's all about entertainment. We should make you an official judge instead of audience judge. I mean, we were looking for judges earlier in the Discord. Rip barrel. It has been killed again. Interesting choice. Is it too late to apply to be a judge? I'm going to say probably yes, but we did just need to swap out one of the judges, so probably yes, but also potentially no. What is happening? I have no idea what's happening here. Is this... Okay, that's more like it. Okay. That... I don't think it's gonna work here, buddy. Was this in the Forge Discord? Yes, it was in the Forge Discord. And remains to be in the Forge Discord. Scary blinking bracing. This is not gonna shoot. Like, that's blocking. That's blocking. Where's the other side? Here. Down, down. What? Oh, I see. Oh, this is nice. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay. Shoot out of a dropping barrel? Yes, yes they are. Well, they're gonna swing the barrel out over here first. Okay. This basically, it's an amazing strat because the missiles come up vertically. Practically vertically, yes. I imagine they're gonna swing the barrel out over this way and then send it off to the abyss, and the missiles are gonna come out from God knows wherever they're gonna come out. I mean, he can just drop the barrel first and let it dangle here on the rope. Like, that is an option. I don't know what he's trying to do here with this. Yeah, that's what I expected to happen. I see. It's not a tier 3. It's just a portal cannon, but vertical. Fascinating. We have an accelerator under construction. This is happening. This looks like it's designed to flip, but it's already upside down. Tier 1 with extra steps, yes. An orbital accelerator? It does appear to be an orbital accelerator, yes. Delete the wood before firing. Delete the wood before firing. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh my god. Oh my god, he hit the cannons with it. That's hilarious. Talk about wraparound. Okay. This is still building up. If only it didn't self-destruct. Well, yeah. He can do it a little more with a little more stability if he lets it swing first and dangle, and then just clicks the fire button and then just drops it. Just drops it straight down. That way it's consistently like right over here when it flings out the missiles. What he needs is to get nukes and make a new concentrator feed into that output portal. That's something he can do. He's only got 2 missiles, so I don't think that's going to happen immediately, but that is an option. I want to see the next evolution of whatever this is. Like, it looks like an orbital accelerator. That's what it looks like. He's trying to cannons from the abyss. How is this alive? Barrel tank swarm, yeah. Is it possible to swing a barrel across the field into the opposing ball? Technically, yes. That's really hard to do. Do it. There you go. Did it miss the portal? I think it missed the portal. I think this one went straight past the portal entrance. Was this map giving the balls treatment where you can't switch swing thinner barrel? I genuinely don't know. I mean, this is balls. Like, this is balls 2v2. Like the official one. This isn't a modded variant. Shots from down under. Team 2 can just disconnect Team 1 lower ball, and then claim that lower ball by swinging a barrel and rope into that massive dangle. Yes. Don't even do a good swing. Yes. Correct. Cannon to try. I'm interested to see the Duke's trick shot. Yeah. I get that he wants to have some horizontal swing into it, so that it gets a little bit deeper in there. I'm just not convinced it's worth for doing. Fire that cannon so many times in the same spot. Oh, that's definitely gonna scuff this. Yeah, the portal's just, it's messed up at this point. I would love to see them try to, at this stage, I would love to see them just try to claim the ball. Oh, they could have claimed so much, can you imagine? I guess they don't know that they could have claimed that much. I would have reasonably expected the opponents to have barrels everywhere, because only unreasonable players wouldn't. And rope to the ball so it doesn't have to break every time. Yeah, I mean, clearly designing a bridge of this size that breaks every time you use it, not efficient. There was a couple options which could be taken to give the same effect without shattering the bridge every time. Yeah. We have not yet seen the accelerator activated. Oh, got a hit. Something weird's going on. Oh, back here. Yeah. I haven't the foggiest idea what's going on over there, though, so. Is this gonna... Okay, that's about what I expected. Swing and a miss. These swarms back here have done more damage to his own team than to the opponent's. And, like, it's not close. Here come the aircraft. Interesting choice of target. Ooh, and a magnum beam. Fascinating. This would be so easy. He doesn't even have to swing. He can just bridge out and connect. Chat. Chat. He can just connect directly with the rope. Oh. Why break when you can claim? Do it. Do it. Stop shooting it. Claim it. Make it yours. What just happened? Where did that go? Okay. A little too far to safely... Oh! That went up here. Okay. That just went straight up. Yeah, that's just going straight up there. That undercannon finally got the shot it did after all these years, and did incredible damage to the Air Force over here. Undercannon getting even more shots. Gonna do some good work here. Scouring a few mines. A couple mines, not even a few mines. Oh. You know, you do have these over here. Like, you've got 4 launchers right here that can't be used conventionally. So, like, you can just portal them. Huh. The dangle. It's gone. T3 nukes is a meme strat you really want to see. The idea of using a squirrel to shoot upwards and have the nukes chase the squirrel into the sky and then all the way back down from orbit is fascinating. Yeah, you need to change the ordering of this. You gotta delete before firing. At least delete the wood. You can do it with rope, like fire, and then delete ropes, because ropes delete instantly. You can't delete wood like that. You either need to be dangling by rope. Whether you eat it or not. And then from on high it comes. The space laser. Oh, that's gonna be devastating. That might just end it. Oh, he survives. If only just. Something happened. Oh, that was just a normal launch. Okay. So this does work. Or at least this works. Despite its flimsiness. Alright. Delete the wood first, like right now. If you want, you can attach a rope switch. If you want to quick release this and launch it horizontally, you attach a rope from here to here. Then you delete the wood. Fine. It only hurts my soul a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little too perfectly vertical. The rope needs to be the final element you delete, not the wood. It's okay. There it goes. Huh, the nuke came out the top portal. Okay. Did not expect. They got some damage done. But that was the last possible launch. And just like that, Eclipsin wins it on damage dealt. Which means it's your guys' time to vote. Give me a minute to get the straw poll up and running. There we go. You guys let me know which team was the most entertaining to you. I would like to have seen the portal nukes work a little bit better. Like, get it deep in there before launching. Real deep in there. Dragon, why are you not participating in this tournament? Why have you betrayed us like this? It's 4:30 a.m. right now. Normally you had to wake up by like 5 a.m. Oof. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Getting set up for the next round. Next match will be Team Gyat versus Team Traced. meme teams. Fighting in a meme tournament at 4 AM would certainly be a vibe. It would be. Laughing at someone still counts as them being entertaining. It does, it does. Very technical. Yes. Alrighty then, we are ready to go. So let's do this, guys. Team Gyat versus Team Trust. All right. Give us a moment. Is madness. The host wins again. Is the FAL back? If so, do you have to win FAL to get in the Pro League before? Nope, the FAL does not exist. The Forts Amateur League has been retired as a concept permanently. The Forts Pro League has been, the FAL has been merged into the Forts Pro League, is how that works. You don't have any special requirements to get into the Forts Pro League beyond some basics. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are off to the races. As here we have on the left-hand side, it is Team Gyat playing as the Shakana commander in a map with the big boats, facing against their opponents on the right-hand side in the red. Team Traced. Yes. This is the real Winter Olympics? Yes. Look at all this snow. Look at all this winter. And rough. These boats look very adjustable. As in, there are a lot of things about these boats I would personally like to adjust, and almost none of them include substantial amounts of benefit. At least in terms of monetary value. What is happening here? I mean, he's clearly making two separate boats, but what is happening here? Is this man making a submarine? No. What is... Are you making a submarine? A submarine is well within Gengar's capabilities, I believe. I want to believe. I have faith. It's still connected. It's still connected. It's still connected. It's still connected. He's fine. He's fine. Jesus, you can get some big boats here. We have a submarine, ladies and gentlemen. You need more ropes than this, don't you? Oh, it's getting rough. Oh. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. No! Not quite. But splash down. I was really hoping he was going to be able to rope to this edge here. Oh, man. So close. We almost had the perfect submarine, chat. Ah, man. Honestly, I'm not even certain you're allowed to rope down there. I was really hoping he was allowed to rope down there. Like, rope the core down there, and then he just has a core existing down there. I don't know if that was the plan or not. I don't know if that was intentional. That may have just been a fancy co-op on death tactic for the mega fort, because they do have a mega boat now. We have tier 3s out of toothpastes. We have an accelerator of a kind out of Tron, and a gigaboat out of Team Giat. Don't think you can rope down there? I'm not sure if you can or not. I don't know if you tried. He sent you a GIF without roping it down there? Oh, so he sent you a GIF, which means he's done this a couple times before on this map. Which is not a surprise. But if that's the case, then I'm certain you would have tested putting a rope down there. So that was just a fancy... That was just a fancy way of going out. Okay, makes sense. Upside down cannon? Upside down cannon. And diagonal cannon, which is not really a tier 3 cannon. It's just fascinatingly aimed. I think he's gonna shoot the back of his teammate's core, which is gonna end up passing through the whole fort. This is such an extremely long. Okay. The battle of ship-sized boat here. Jesus Christ, they're taking over the whole map. Think about a barrel, just right here. Do it. Do it. Yes! Yes! Oh, it's so close. It's so... Oh, it didn't collide. You have to add any kind of connection here to make that work. Yeah, okay. What if you... He's trying to power... They're trying to power the accelerator using the other teammate. So Toothpaste Man is providing the projectiles for Tron's accelerator. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. That's amazing. And they're using upside down cannons to do it. Okay. upside down cannons empowering someone else's accelerator or charging someone else's accelerator is just... that's a vibe. As Team Gyat gets the world's biggest battle boat. You know, I guess you can't miss at this range with the accelerator. You get the world's biggest... this is actually battleship sized at this point. And frankly, I fully expect them to be able to build all the way back here. Like, that's just a thing. So, game state-wise, I do not see a world in which Colgreat wins this without Gyat doing something absolutely just self-destructive. This is truly battleship-sized, and Team Gyat has the eco for it, or at least has established much of the eco for it. Whereas on this side, Team Traced is going for pure memes with an accelerator and being charged by someone else's upside down cannons. Alright, we're gonna see a launch here in a moment. Accelerator. Do it. We're not. We're gonna get another shot in the charge. Alright, now you gotta go. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Excellent. This man has a lot of faith in his accelerator. He's putting batteries directly underneath the accelerator. That is brave. That is a buzzsaw accelerator, which is terrifying as a concept. Is that gonna work? Don't the buzzsaws break the wood behind the portal before they break the portal itself? And doesn't that cause deformation, which is a degree of irrevocable? These are clearly sent up here. Okay. Okay. That happened. Flaming EMP magna buzzsaws. Yeah, that would be intense. That would be very intense. That's... it didn't actually break the wood behind, so it's fine. Impact. Flaming EMP buzzsaws go through shields. Yes. Yes, they do. Although this does look mildly deformed. There you go, it gets it. There are now energy shields here. This should do nothing, I think. The accelerated buzzsaw. Would it be interesting if they just started yeeting barrels into different spots, like all the way over here to prevent building, because colliding with enemy? Decelerated buzzsaws. Well, that happened. They buzzsawed themselves. They did. It didn't do much. Do it, do it, do it. Ah, they weren't open. Okay. And it's gone. About T3 flaming planes. Don't the planes expire on their own when they're in relatively short order when they're on fire? Like most other flaming projectiles? Like, you might be able to do it, but they'd have to... How? The timing on that would be real close. Out the wrong side. He blew out his own backside there. Fire, fire everywhere. It's happening. This is such a funny sound. That's not how that works, friend. Oh my god. No, you missed. Good lord. Well, at least they got a hit this time, yeah? I can't believe they went through the portal here and just got ejected out this backside and then hit. What a series of events. Hmm. That's, heavy damage. Oop. New Telefish and Gengar are having connectivity issues. Let's fix. Give us a minute for them to return. Telefish does not have mod limit to 30 minutes. That's a lie. And we're off. Alright, what's your plan this time? You tried. That orbital accelerator setup just won't work. No, it will not work. No, it will not work even a little bit. Unless you're trying to horizontal orbital. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even see how you could get a horizontal orbital setup out of this thing. Like, it doesn't... It almost worked last time? No, it didn't. The small buzzsaws, the slow-moving buzzsaws are terrifying in ways that I did not think they would be. Like, that is more terrifying than they have any right to be. This man needs to stop hitting himself with his own Magna Beam. It comes again. I don't know what he's trying to do with this over here. Like, it's not... I want to see it. I want it to work. But it's not working. Whatever he's trying to do, it doesn't work that way. Okay, this can work. This can work. I say... Oh my god! He caught the Nighthawk projectiles with the accelerator. And they stayed inside until it exploded. Because the Nighthawk projectiles explode after a short period of time. Even in their inside something like an accelerator. And it just bisected the boat. Which almost got stolen, by the way, because remember this was happening? This has been here the whole time. And the moment it got disconnected, the team here on the left, Team Gyat, just stole it, but it was too unstable and it still sunk into the world despite being stolen. So that happened. Which is, you know, hilarious. The front fell off. It did. Oh dear. They forgot the barrel is there. Nope. That was funny. That one door kicking off just defending against this swarm of infinite buzzbees. You know, they probably could have. I actually don't know if they can build out over here. That might be in an unbuildable zone for them. For blue team here. It's crazy. Adamantium? Nah. The buzzsaw projectiles do 0 damage to metal. Literally 0 damage to metal. One of these days, this man will stop hitting himself, but today is not that day. Hey look, standard rockets. You could have seen that one coming. Like, nope. We're digging through this. You destroyed our meme, we're going to destroy you now. Target annihilated. Tron does not survive. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. No. There's no way they would have been able to save that. I'd have ripped the barrel out of its sockets. Okay, they clearly can build over here. The world's most angry bee. Yeah, they only just remembered they can build there. I think so. Like they knew that was there. They had connected to, you know, the enemy fort when they had an opportunity, but maybe they forgot. Maybe they forgot that they don't have a build zone or an anti-build zone, as they're taking over the whole world. There are only 3 minutes remaining. They should definitely put another barrel right. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's not making it far enough. Why are you like this? You gotta build... You're not allowed to build a Mogus unless you build it over the enemy's last remaining core, as if you're squatting over them. You must capture the enemy's core between the legs of your Mogus. It's legitimate salvage. It is! It's just... Oh! He actually got a shot through the portal. Took out the orbital launcher. Teabagging Mogus, yes. Is that tier 3 sniper? Oh. Well. Which one of you built... Where is your two... Which one of you built the T3 sniper? Is it you? Seems like a you thing to do. I do not see a tier 3 sniper here. Where is this thing? What? They're too far away. Oh, they're shooting from here and it's going into space. And then just landing. Okay, I see what's happening. Oh my god. That was some atrocious damage. As Team Traced wins it on damage dealt. Well, that was a wild ride for everyone involved. Started strong, ended with whatever that was. I like how it started here. I guess I don't know if there's an upper limit on the forces that will be applied to these. Actually, this might be a question for Dragon. Dragon, do you know if there is an upper limit on the forces applied to both the downward pull and the upward drag? Like the downward pull and the upward pull for these. And while we mull over the machinations of this, make sure to put in your votes. Which team was the most entertaining for you? Because if there is an upward limit to this, then there must be an equilibrium somewhere. I guess theoretically there could be... I don't know, well, I wouldn't be. Or unlikely to be. I guess theoretically there could be an equilibrium somewhere if there isn't an upper limit, but I would assume it wouldn't be reasonable to find that. And these ropes just snap, right? Yeah, those ropes just snap, okay. And sending it to space. Don't think going deeper and no, it's not the depth that does it. It's the fact that it's touching water and disconnected. So it isn't a depth thing. It's a are you wet and are you connected? If you are a core and you are touching water, you get a force upward, like a ramping force upward. And if you're not a core and you're disconnected, like if you're not connected to a core and you're touching water, you get a ramping force downward. So that's how you get that's what is happening here. For those who are unfamiliar, you have this constantly scaling force pushing the core upwards right now, and you have this constantly scaling force pulling the material downwards right now. Eventually, the stresses get so strong that the rope snaps between them, releasing the core and sending it into space. It's not a constantly scaling force, it's a constant force. It isn't increasing the force. It does ramp up the force. It's not the instant it touches the water, it starts this massively strong force. It starts low and it scales up. And I don't know what the upper limit on that is. It does ramp up the force. So I don't know. Like, it's gotta have an upper limit. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly the mechanics of that, but that does send the core to space, which is always fun. Anyways, that's it for this round. So make sure to get your guys' votes in. Ooh. Should be possible to cancel out the buoyancy with the weight, but need to already sink below before equalizing on the spot. It's probably near impossible. Measure that weight perfectly. I mean, it would make sense that you'd only have to get it right, and then it would always become stable. As in, like, it would start to sink, and then it would stabilize at whatever point. I just don't know if it would stabilize, because like it ramps up, so it would be unbalanced and sinking until it isn't. But at that point, it would have to but at that point, it'd be stabilizing the acceleration to 0, which is not enough because it would still either sink or float, one of those. It would have to stabilize. Man. I don't I genuinely don't know. Like, you would have to get the fort to stop moving in its entirety. And then stabilize. Which is... I don't know. Either way, we are good to go. Into the next round. It's Le Bandits versus Serial Killers. To launch his core and Yeah. I understand the plan, but that's not what we were talking about. We were talking about making a submarine, or at least, a core hidden under the infinite depths of the sea. Only way you can change velocity to zero is you somehow perfectly balance it, and then you end up... Maybe if it's not balanced in a way that's sinking, it collides with the floor, breaks the bottom layer, which then leaves it perfectly balanced, but the collision also causes it to stop moving. Because it does that sometimes. As in, it collides with the floor, stops moving because it collided with the floor, breaks because it collides with the floor, and then is just stable. There. Existing. That would be crazy. The collision would need to break off the perfect amount to stabilize it, yes. But that should be a generally consistent thing to be able to do if you were to find out what it was. Best way is a long stick to break off a little at a time? Yeah. And you would need so many ropes. Anyways, back to this match. Here we have on the left-hand side, it's Le Bandits. Though 15 Rider and Tree Force are playing as the Shotgun Commander. Against their opponents on the right-hand side, it's Team Serial Killers. Chose the Toad and Saint Cheerios? I think. We have Cheerios and Chose the Toad. What shenaniganery do we have? We have a lot of upgraded goodies going around for Cheerios, who is building an accelerator. Uncertain of Chose the Toad's participation. Tree Force is doing something weird. Not sure what it's gonna be turned into. We have what is going to be portal missiles from Ryder. Tree Force is doing something weird, and I don't know what it is. I'm looking forward to it. That is a fascinating position for a deck gun. We're gonna get to see an accelerator here. Oh, are they gonna do a collaborative system here? Where Cheerios is handling the accelerator and Chose the Toad is gonna be charging the accelerator? I like what I'm seeing. I still want to know what Tree Force is doing with this. Oh! Oh, he's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! He's gonna do it right, I hope. I bet what? How? This isn't... Where's your launch mechanism? Whoa. Huh. Okay. He's gotta hope that it rips off of its connection. Which, at the angle on this, I don't know if this angle is gonna work for him. It might. We'll see. Okay. It's working. Yeet. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, well, this map, it's a little close. Cutting it a little close, but that is a perfect execution. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a perfect execution of that strategy. That's what I wanted to see the first time we saw this. That is just, I will say, a little close, but a perfect execution nonetheless. There you go. And the Magna beams to get them to come from behind. Oh, that's just wild. Still more horizontal than vertical. I mean, you can't really go that much further down. I mean, there's terrain down here. Like, he launched it from as far down as physically possible in this map. You're not getting more vertical than that. This isn't balls. You can't drop it into the abyss. There is no abyss below you. It's just the bottom of the ravine. But yes, we do have Chose the Toad charging an accelerator, but the accelerator is in Cheerios base. And it is, in fact, a deck gun accelerator. Neat. Alright, we're giving it another shot. He built the portal backwards. Oh! It went through the charging portal and came out and just exploded over here. Which is... I didn't expect that. But there's the accelerated shots coming out at fast. And this is such... You can get such ridiculous angles with this thing. Half expecting the accelerator to destroy the nukes. he did get kind of lucky in that the nukes detonated out here instead of in here. With force field? Oh, with force field. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. With these... Oh. The thing about accelerator deck guns is deck guns don't actually go that fast. They're not these crossing the entire map in one tick kind of speeds. He sniped his own barrel with the nuke. He did! But yeah, these speeds we're getting here aren't crossing the entire map in one tick. So they don't have the same kind of range that the 20 mils do. They are quite the slow. I imagine the force field radius from this is no more than down here. Like it probably doesn't even leave the terrain. Excellent. Doesn't have enough storage. You shut down the portal to place in tech. Yeah, that's a scary thing to do and comes highly not recommended. I'm just now realizing why these are firing the way they are. Oh my god. He sent the shotgun at the charging portal, hitting the projectiles in the accelerator and detonating them. That's wild. I didn't expect that. But these machine gunners were firing automatically, and they were firing down here, predicting that's where the projectiles were going to be. Is that auto shotgun? That's not auto shotgun. They would not have line of sight. The auto shotguns, the automatic anti-air does not register through portals. So it won't register that. However, it will try to predict around terrain, so it does not consider terrain. So it's just saying, hey, these are flying down this direction. Let me predict what I need to do to hit them, and then fire down here. So they will automatically fire down here. But these were manually aimed for sure. You can register the projectile, then coincidentally went to the portal. No. Not this time. Not for that. If it was automatically detecting the projectile, it wouldn't have fired up here. It would have had to fire the direction. It would have had to fire in front of the projectile's path. Which would have been, you know, down here somewhere. Which we did see, because the shotguns did fire down here a couple times, and the machine gunners were constantly firing down here. What makes the tournament different from regular tournaments? This tournament is determined entirely on viewer entertainment. That means you guys, the viewers, are voting on the winner. Which team do you find more entertaining? The team with the yeeting nukes at the opponents? Or the team building accelerated deck guns from cross fort charging? Okay. Honestly, she does need to swing those faster, yeah. They're coming from a normal angle. He needs to start the swing and then delay the launch. He needs to start the swing and then, like, hesitate for a second, like maybe 1.5 seconds, and then launch the nukes. Or at least then fire the nukes. Start the firing sequence. That way the nukes launch through the portal when it's down here somewhere. Not that it's going to make a notable difference. Imagine if he slingshot swings. He does that, there's just going to be like a chance that the nukes leave the portal while it's passing through whatever this is. Passing through his armor block. This map's slingshot swing can make the barrel hit the enemy fort. Oh, it can! But you have to get the timing on that so very right. Now that was better timing on the swing. Well, better timing on the launch. He didn't quite get the release on the swing in time. This is still only level 2, not level 3. 6 flak up there, man. Madness. We have an accelerated. You need to have this active now if you're doing that. Do it. Do it. Another nuke launch. And he's gone. You can't be building that portal now, man. Look at it. Yeah, everything is auto firing down here. Because that's where it's expecting it to be. This is all automatic firing. Oh my god. That is such a trolling strategy. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, he fired into this and took it out as it was preparing to launch. He had set it to launch, it was starting the launch sequence, and they destroyed it in the accelerator. Oh, man. So close. So close to launching. The anti-air, the automatic anti-air is just having a conniption fit. Does not know how to handle this accelerator. It's getting baited so hard. Alright, I believe in you. You can do it. Do it. Oh! Oh! It missed. It went so fast. It got through all of this dense... I just want to point that out. It went directly at 6 flak. The flak didn't even have a chance to react to this thing. It was flying so fast, it bypassed the whole fort, missed it by a hair, and then did nothing because it missed it by a hair. And the flak did nothing because they didn't see it. Can flat go into a particle accelerator? I mean, yes. That was a lot of violence all at once. Whoa. Internal damage. As the bandits take victory here. And what was it actually interesting back and forth? The cursed magna causing deck gun to exit itself, yes. Would a Gatling accelerator be meme enough? Probably. It's entirely about how entertaining it is. So, there was a lot of interesting things going on here. And we're going to watch the replay. But while we watch the replay, make sure to put in your votes for most entertaining. Because this one's actually, rough. God, that was... I wanted to see what actually gave the killing blow here. Was it the accelerator self-destructing? Because this is going. The magnet beam impacts here. What just happened? Like, actually, what happened there? You have no other portals causing madness. Oh, no, it was the magna beam attracting the deck gun out of the accelerator when it wasn't ready, causing the accelerator to detonate. Okay. Okay. So they caused the deck gun to detonate inside the fort, causing it all to collapse. And that ends them. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have a victor. Hope you guys got your votes in. Which team was more entertaining? As we're moving on to the next round. They tried so many different accelerators. Man. I really, really, really wish they got that deck gut accelerator to actually work. If they had managed to launch the deck gun accelerator, that would have been devastating. If they had hit the orbital laser accelerator, that might have just ended the game outright in spectacular fashion in Serial Killer's favor. So that's fascinating. Very fascinating. Do, do, do. Let's see. You like how many interesting interactions are happening here that you don't see every day. Not some handicap yourself with weird building technique stuff. Yes, that's what makes it interesting. Okay. Rocket Rusher should be automatic DQ. I mean... I disagree, but... I also think that if a team does Rocket Rush, they're not going to get my vote, and they're almost certainly not going to get chat's vote. Which means that they will lose. Okay. Can you accelerate rockets? Yesn't. You can build an accelerator for rockets. It wouldn't look exactly the same like a standard accelerator, but you'd have to do shenanigans to make it usable. And even then, they naturally spread out. So they wouldn't concentrate, they would just be very fast. The best rocket accelerators I've seen are a leaky passive accelerator, where it just delays the rocket shot. Basically, you have an accelerator that just kind of coalesces, and then after a while slides over gradually over time until it releases when it reaches a specific angle of deflection. And once it hits that angle, it just releases in a straight line at Mach Jesus. And you just have to have the accelerator itself basically designed to be aimed, like designed such that the release angle is the target that you want to hit. And even then, the rockets will kind of go off course. Don't think a leak accelerator would help. No, it does. You just have to have it at a. You just have to have it at an angle. You just have to have the accelerator be very slow to unleash, such that every time it goes through the portal, it's going through at a very narrow angle difference.
All forces planet side.
Oh, hello.
Orbital strike inbound.
As we have Casa Bar coming in with the 100. Well, hello there. That's an absolute megaton. Holy smokes.
I am watching something, so here, have some money or.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy. You don't know what's going on? Well, we are showcasing the Colgreat Meme Tournament. Basically, it's a tournament, but instead of the goal being the win, the goal is to score points and viewership. Your whole job, or should I say your whole objective as the competitor, is to win the viewer vote. So you guys, the viewers, get to choose which team wins this round. It is entirely entertainment focused. Think a gladiatorial pit where the one who wins isn't the one who's left standing, but the one who gets the most audience claps at the end, the loudest cheers. And our competitors on this particular arena... Oh. Something... host wins again. Restart. Do it. Ready up. Do it. Alright, we'll give it a go. But thank you, Casabar, coming in with the absolute megaton, taking that top spot for most support drop this stream. Because that's wild. That's absolutely wild. But yes, as I was about to say before we had to do a quick restart, here we have on the left-hand side, Team Serial Killers that chose the Toad and Cheerios, who are playing as the Moonshine Commander, are facing off against their opponents on the right-hand side. It is Team Clipson, Cynical, and Voprof, playing as the Shockanaw Commander. The rockets themselves constantly change angle. They do constantly change angle, but when they're moving that fast, the amount of horizontal displacement, I guess vertical displacement they can get, is not much when they move across the map in a whopping 1 second total. So that is very relevant. But yes, if you have a leaky accelerator with a very long release time, they come out at a very consistent angle. It's just whatever angle change happens after they're released, which is often not much, but it doesn't take much for rockets, because rockets aren't very penetrating. So as we have Casabar coming in with another 100 drop. Now, okay, so I typically have the alert box disabled, mostly because we're very serious around here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this real quick. It hasn't triggered. Streamlabs, you haven't triggered. Why are you like this? Oh, it hasn't registered. This Streamlabs has not registered the nuke, so we will get back to that in a moment. As Casabar comes in with another 100 meme money, good lord, taking that top spot by a huge amount, because that is crazy. How many orbital strikes is queuing up for the match ends or nukes? Yes is the answer. Casabar collecting more nukes than Gengar over here at a nuke concentrator. The planet will be gone, yes. All the terrain deformed as we have. Voprof building a something. Now, what is he doing here? Detonating is what he's doing. Now, I would think that this would have been built on this side because he can drop it into the water and have a second fort here. Which counts as a funny meme because so few people do it, but it's just also kind of a real strategy that is most Shotgun players would expect you to do. We have Chose the Toad building an accelerator, and we have Cheerios over here building turbines in the crevasse. In the crevasse. We'll see what Voprof manages to put together here. And we are off to the races. Alright, Voprof, what are you doing, man? Like, what is happening here? You're just gonna get in the way of your teammate. There's some weirdness going on here. He's got some kind of tier 3 event. This is happening. This is gonna prevent building. And it's also gonna submarine itself a little bit. Oh, he stops the submarine from happening. You can no longer build here because the teammate's in the way. He has to sell off that barrel. Regular rockets being fired. That's illegal. Not actually, becomes highly not recommended. Prof, you have a whole... Oh, he wants to build a portal down here so they can do... So Cynical can chart... Wait, no. Voprof is doing the one that's... He wants to build a portal down here so he can fire from Cynical's base, is what I'm betting is happening. Which is just mechanically difficult to do because it's not really how that works. Voprof, really? Come on, you can do the thing. It's so very rare we get to see the shotgun extra base. Do the double base, you could do it. The old screw over your teammate's strat? Yeah. Alright, looks like he sold it off. They realize that it's a problem. One thing they can do is he can do the same thing but build a portal on it first. And that kind of sort of works. It's not a good strategy, and it suffers the same problems, but this is an upside down cannon. Okay. As we have tier 3s. These are 220s and a standard cannon here. The 20s are a bold choice. Tier 3s in general are a bold choice because you have, terrain above. What on earth is happening here? We have upside down cannons. Okay. One of the games of all time? Yes. Do it. Come on. I know you want to. Now he's getting a portal here. Come on. Just one box and one barrel in a box. Just barrel in a box. Just do it. Look, you're dropping regular struts of wood. Just barrel in a box. Okay. The first tier 3 fires. I didn't see the angle on that. The angle looks okay. For the 20s at least. The standard tier 3 is a little far. The 20s are also a little far. Yeah, that's the problem with tier 3s on this map. They do things like hit the terrain. Oh dear. This tier 3 is still far. I see. So Cheerios is going to be using these upside down tier 3s to hit this portal, which is a charging port for this accelerator. Which looks like it's meant to be the leaky design for a brakeless accelerator. Leaky's not the right word. This looks like it's meant to be a brakeless accelerator. But this is the exit portal, which will send them this way, eventually. Never gotta hang in tier 3s. Tier 3s are fickle beasts on a good day. They don't break if you know how to tier 3. Usually, yes. Alright, we have the accelerator charging, and it is working. I will say, this is a brave... This is a brave layout. If anything goes wrong here, this core is super dead. Like, there are flavors of dead. Oh my god, dude. Did you see the wobble on that? It wobbled a little bit, and it almost sends all those cannon rounds directly into the core. Oh, Cheerios. That's wild. Tier 3 into... I'm sorry. I just need to point that out. Those, they don't have standard cannon rounds coming this way. That cannon round that destroyed Cheerios, inverted tier 3 was a tier 3 that came this way and got wrapped around. What happened here? Why did this turn off? Holy smokes, dude. The over-under tier 3s? Yes. Yes. That is ridiculous. Energy ran out? I don't think energy ran out. When energy runs out, every single portal and accelerator actually shuts it down, turns off. It's not an energy run out kind of situation. Tier 3s, but they actually come from below. Yes, that is exactly what's happening here. What's happening here is tier 3s, but they come from below. Which is a wild statement. This is nuts. Here come the 20s. And the standard cannons. And it's gone. The wraparound tier 3s eliminate Chose the Toad, leaving Cheerios without a portal partner. too angled and fixed. You can't rotate the portal to allow the brakeless exit easily. Yes. The accelerator in Chose the Toad space was a little bit problematic. Alright. How many cannons? What's happening here? That was 3 cannon shells, yeah? Like, I'm not crazy, right? That was 3 cannon shells? I only see 1 cannon here. What am I missing? Right! Shock and active ability turns them into standard cannons. Okay. I'm silly. I forgot about that. So now these tier 3s are going to struggle because there's a lot of terrain above this base, and very technically they can hit shots, but it's not really a realistic thing. This man still hasn't used these, nor have they built a second base. You can do it. If the T3s don't hit, build more T3s. I love this setup, by the way. I mean, I don't, but it's very efficient. Space efficient. Then this is happening. Oh, that would have been a perfect opportunity to hit the Magna Beam. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Serial Killers loses multiple... Oh my god. Oh my god. What a world we live in. Alright, Serial Killers has no more real weaponry. Does have a Magna Beam which can cause problems for the howitzers. Okay. If only that beacon went through the little crevice and looped back around. Could you imagine if it went through this, looped back around, and landed here? Realistically, I think it would have looped back around, ran out, and just kept going this way. Maybe hit Syntax or something. Or Cynical or something. This one should be much better aimed. Preemptive firing? That's gonna do some work. Not enough. Took out a mine and a couple turbines. Yeah, I hate to see it. Double Magna Beam. Why are you like this? Triple Magna Beam. All at the same time? Okay. Now we need that Magna Beam to come online, so those tier 3s can hit them from under while above. Nope. Magna Beams just take too long to come off cooldown. I'm still confused why they went shock. Yeah, me too. I mean, I guess you get more efficient tier 3s, which counts, but... Okay. Well, the regular tier 3 managed to take out a couple turbines. Which isn't much. Perfect team synergy. Perfect team synergy, yes. They were in shock with the shock value. Alright, he's sitting there with the magna beams. I want to see it. What just happened? What happened? Forts? Okay. That fort's like broke. Just fine. Just okay. Yeah, I think Kasabar broke my Streamlabs. The first one went through, but everything else since then has not gone through. Which is unfortunate. Okay. Clippy wants to help you deconstruct your base. Yes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it. This round. Clipson. Whew. Go ahead. Clipson wins this round for its but are they the real winners? Get your votes in here and now. And you give us who actually won this round. Was it Clipson? Was it the serial killers? Let us know. Now is your opportunity. I don't know. This was wild. Like, he's trying to get the brakeless accelerator to work, and it's just too scuffed. Oh yeah, just about everything did run out here. He did just straight run out of power, causing the accelerator to, well, detonate. That was so close. I like the attempt. The inverted tier 3 cannons into the accelerator, but they beefed it. They scuffed it. So close. So far away. On the other hand, we have tier 3s from above and below at the same time, which is just a wild experience. Let's see, it was the Magna tier 3s from here that ended this fort. Alright. Well, that was awesome. It was quite the good round. Alright, well, that was amazing. 11 people in VC right now, yes. Failure to accelerate, yes. Yeah, love to see it. Alright, so that is all the matches from round 1 and round 2. Next up, we have the semifinals. But the semifinals will be happening next week. And so that, ladies and gentlemen, will be the final round for here today. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. I certainly have, because this has been, honestly, this has been a really good showing of some of the absolute madness that goes on in forts. I am both looking forward to and dreading our next forts community matches, because it is going to be wild. Everyone showing off all the science is going to be an experience, and I cannot wait to see it. So for now, what we're going to be doing is saying, make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button so you guys don't miss it. And we are going to be winding it down here. The next live stream will be on Wednesday. We have another Forts video coming out, or another video coming out on Tuesday. So make sure to don't miss it. And as always, the best place to get involved to keep up with everything is in the Discord, link in the description below. But for now, have a good day, a good night, a good time wherever you are. And once again, super shout out to Casa Bar for dropping the 200 and taking that top spot for the stream for the entire stream. And Zardoric coming in with the 20. Thank you once again. Thank you one, thank you all. I'm glad you enjoy. And I'll see you guys next. Like, you guys actually just broke my Streamlabs. No idea what's going on there, but it's broken. So, I'll see you guys next time.